a bit toasty here. Morning, Bailey. And in today's weather forecast, apocalypse. Why are you... No, don't make him depressed. Okay, they're only in danger. That's good. I mean, it's not good that they're in danger, but there's a chance to save them yet. Uh-oh. Welcome back. Oh no. This music is giving me Aladdin from Kingdom Hearts vibes. Unfortunate straggler. Oh yes, you did. Yeah, I actually made a note for myself to point that out, but I forgot. But yes, this was a year ago that you lurked into my Kingdom Hearts 2 stream, or lurked your way into my, or peek, whatever. Like, yeah. Man, the sky is freaking out. Meanwhile, in the skies above Fafnir, Estinian and Vitra.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them.
I was worried the reason he went
A
silent.
nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
I was worried the reason why he was silent is because Ritra was about to turn.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company.
I'm ready.
The hour
Yes!
has come, Ritra. It's all or nothing!
Oh hell yeah! Who do we talk to? What is that pose? I'm trying to comfort him. Attaboy. What a name. I will not repeat the theory on stream, but that theory that you came up yesterday, Bailey, it's interesting. Like, I'm curious if it will go in that direction. Like again, like I don't hate the theory. I think it's a very good theory, but I don't know if like story-wise they decided to go in that direction. Fair enough, Bailey. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if elements of your theory will come to pass. Let's have Brock hang out with us. From a distance, I read that name, Hanuman, as hamburger. I was like, hamburger monkeys? Oh yeah, I also got my Sage level 7 to level 90. Paladin's not far behind, yes. And the Paladin will, like, we will hit level 90 on the Paladin by just doing the story, so I'm not too worried about that. So with the Sage done, I'll be leveling my Red Mage next. I also slowly started leveling the Reaper, but that's like, it's like on the back of my mind. Like if I get it to 80, then that's good, but I have a Dragoon that I can do the roll crest with instead.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mervan? Where could she be?
Yeah. I mean, I am gonna max him out, but
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
I'll be like
Good work.
slower.
We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
You'll be fine.
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
I'm here. I'm the warrior of light.
Where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe.
Oh my god.
Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
Please let there be a point to this.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
I wonder if this Warm Hearts Rekindled Hopes, I wonder if that is a quote from the Endwalker theme in the trailer. Or at least a variation of. I don't know, the Rekindled Hopes part just sounds like it would be in the trailer.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevon!
Don't, please!
Oh shit! Whoa, whoa!
Have mercy!
What? Am I swimming? Where's baby? Where is baby? Oh. Shit. Please, Endwalker, please don't kill a baby. How do I get out of here?
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
You can do it, Matsia.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Is this the bit in the trailer where the gang fights?
Steady. You know the way.
No!
No! No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
Yeah, Bailey.
To drink of calamity.
I can look after myself, you know.
Perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Oh, come on. Matsia.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah!
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
How's he gonna carry that? Aww.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
My butt was clenched there.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. What, like divine aid?
Sure.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Ooh. We're about to be done here. How lazy am I? I can just teleport there or just right there. We need a plan, yes. Hey there, big ass dragon. Nice. Baby's okay. Oh, Nidana, nice. Ha! Bailey, are you Nidana? What in the name of? Piping hot chai. I do recall you talking about chai a while ago. So you can pretend that you have been given the tea by Nidana. A mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored with Nidana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. Holy shit, what's in that tea? Chai is good stuff, clearly. Have some tea. Clove? What is that like garlic clove? No, right? So what's clove? I can't remember. I might have, and if I have, I can't remember. I am missing someone. Where could they be? Oh, there. Okay. Hello, would you like some tea? Oh, dried flower buds. I see. Huh. Oh. And that unlocks the 2 quests that will allow me to fly. Awesome. Wait, we even got... what's this? Sai Tuvunu. Sometimes called mountain tea. Yeah, bye Brock. Ah, has Machia basically become her parent? So I think we're about to unlock a new zone. I'm curious, because there are 2 zones left, and I have no idea. I have some theories, but no idea what the remaining 2 zones are. I am curious what's gonna happen to Fafnir. I mean, like, I'm sure that Vitra will be like, Vitra will be a good leader. Like, I'm not worried about that. I'm just more concerned, like, is it gonna be ruined? Is it gonna stay ruined? I mean. I see people with this outfit. Am I getting gear that I just haven't been bothered wearing? But then again, like, I'm wearing this for roleplay reasons, so... This is a nice city. Seems very busy, but a nice city. Hello. Aw. A friend of our shop. Spooked youth. Hello. Hello, spooked youth. Do I look like a monster? Although, to be fair, I've got behemoth horns, so... But what about the unicorn on my shield? Like, isn't that like reassuring to see a unicorn? Oh hey, Gra is here.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
if I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Ratzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity has stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Oh God, what do you want?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Yo, Master Dragon right here.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's right there. Hi.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
By being cowards.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
Giving up is madness.
With the coming of the seventh umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And
You're
by
getting
our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
You're getting a timeout for that, Bailey.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
It was never my concern that the Forum would want to save everyone. My concern was more the elite of Sharlayan. With the elite of Sharlayan, I had the same worries as with Ulmor, where they're fuck them. My life is more important. I've got money.
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
Also,
remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
Also, side note, this is not related at all, but does anybody present have an allergy to carrots? Okay, moving on.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Holy shit, Jack! The moon is perfect for you then. In very vague terms, I told Jack yesterday about the purpose of the moon, And he was like, what?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy.
Akasha?
That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
So...
Do you still have that flower?
So is the reason why Fafnir was hit first because, like, Akasha was, like, a more common term there? Like, maybe they're the most attuned to their emotion in Fafnir? Oh, dear. Oh. Oh!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Maybe have another.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was like the first trigger. Hello? A feast! Who am I meeting with? Dude, the Endwalker theme is so good. I thought the Shadowbringers theme was good, but then the Endwalker is like, nah bro, Shadowbringers wasn't shit. Can I use the Aephorite yet? Oh. Hey, Morgan. Yay! Yeah, kinda awkward that that happened. I've seen people walking around with the title for having all, oh my god, he even has the Warrior of Light shield. Oh my god. What was I saying? I've seen people walking around with the, maxed out all crafting classes title, and it's like, god damn, they're fast. Ooh, I know what this is. I like her. Oh, she's heterochromic too. You wouldn't look at him and think he's from Britannia, would you? Although there's the twin adder thing. Didn't we come up with blasphemies? I like this whole setup. I love her design. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Emotion branded heart is called again? I can't remember. But it just something just occurred to me. Yep, these are the role quests. So the blasphemies are the cardinal virtues from Shadowbringers. So, hang on. Okay, yeah. So this is the tank one, and if I were to switch to healer, then the Alamigan one is available. Yeah. It said delicate. And then if I were to go... Oh no, because I'm not high level enough? Oh, what level do you need to be? Level 85, interesting. Okay, so I was thinking at some point in the weekend, I was thinking of in Discord, not on Twitch. I was thinking of showing off the role quests, and I think it's gonna be a healer. A healer definitely will be on the menu, but also quite possibly paladin. But I might have to level that up a bit. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, in the weekend we'll be doing this guy and this guy. Unversed, right? Yeah, unversed. That sounds about right. Speak with... where is this? Trader. Meride Mahane. They were such a cool concept, the unversed. I like in Kingdom Hearts 3 you can fight unversed as well as Heartless. Oh yeah, I forgot Urianger's on the moon. I'm overdue for a good meal. Yeah, the Akasha, which I think is a very cool concept, is that we're being introduced to Akasha. Like an emotion-based energy. I wonder if I wonder if like the blasphemies are basically the unversed from Kingdom Hearts, but then cranked up the lethality by 11. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what you were implying, but I was just saying
so
that
blasphemies now plague all the realm.
that blasphemies are literally unversed,
It
but
will
then
only
like
get worse
upgraded.
if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Well...
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
What?
I sealed him in the white aurosite at the Crystal Tower back on the first.
What?
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea.
Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Yeah, I thought too. I thought we were going to Hyphodeus.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing
Actually,
else,
how is the First doing?
Should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
Yeah,
Which
I
is
don't...
why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
I understand your apprehension, Bailey.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Understanding your apprehension, Bailey, I'm actually quite excited to see Elidibus. Aww. You're coming with Graha? Oh, no, never mind. Okay, phew. Yeah. Yeah, that, like, again, like, I understand talking to Elidibus might not be a good idea, but, yeah, well, I don't know. That's also a good point. Because he transformed into the Warrior of Light and basically took on the persona of the Warrior of Light. So who knows? And he already had like severe memory loss. Before we do this, hello Purple Trees, before we do this I have to quickly go BRB. Right, I return. I sensed a duty coming up. Or an instance, anyway. Hi, Lena. Graha's doing good. Oh. I love that this is such an odd relationship. So Lena and Graha are basically grandfather, granddaughter, but Graha to me is basically mentor, mentee. So like I am Graha's mentor, but Graha is her grandfather. Like, it's interesting. Still? Yeah. Yeah, how's the first doing? What? Reen has noticed too? Probably because of Minfilia. The festival that they were talking about in the Eden raids. How is the empty doing? Yeah. Cabinet of Curiosity. Are we gonna get a more in story time? Yo, what if Elizabeth is gonna be like, I sense my hero in you. Like, what if he finally admits that I am his hero? Yeah. Ah. That's interesting. Cannot be skipped. That's different from usual. Am I gonna be approached by people? Okay. I think this is a conversation we can lose. Oh, Morin and Backlog. Make it a short one. Okay. Face many a formidable foe. Who offered you the greatest struggle? Hmm. How is Ulmor doing? Aww. Quite possibly, Bailey. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Who is this? Oh, hey! It's the kids! Fighting style? Okay. So... Taking up the axe. Okay, so... If she's the healer... He's the mage... Potek. Hypothek. Brandon, the Warrior of Light! That's gonna take a while, buddy. um, does that mean that if I chose Axe, they would have mentioned Artbird? Ah. Oh well. Oh no. Is this fail? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. uh, oh, faithful fail, loveliest of branches. Oh boy. I'm good, fail. Hmm. What? That's the same thing that happened to us. Are you gonna mention Gaia at any point, or? I'm excited for this. Where is this again? Oh. I'm glad that they brought the first back in some capacity. Yeah. Here we go. Ugh.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I want to talk with the prisoner.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Elidibus? To be fair, it is an odd name to phoneticize.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
He was the first one to discover it?
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago.
Yeah, unsundered Fandaniel.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
All because of Zand.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandango, he was their chief.
What?
He
Hermes?
was Hermes.
Of course! That makes so much sense!
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Remember!
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Are we time traveling?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
How the fuck does that work?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
What
In all
the
likelihood,
fuck?
none will be able to see or hear you.
Unless this isn't the next zone.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
I wish we knew Elidibus's real name.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Where the fuck am I? Am I gonna meet past Hades? I'm a ghost. People, what do they look like? Yes! Oh my god, they're tall! They're actually tall. A bit more than a flashback, yes. Aetheryte-like device. What the fuck? Spider tempting, filter tune. Okay. Phew. If this is the new zone, I have concerns. Ugh. Do you think Hades could see us with his what's the word? With his live stream site? Looks like the phantoms. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Elibus did say that. Yes. Wow. Have I? No, I've never been to Elpis. Oh, but so the reason why I'm not shocked that, well, not. I mean, I'm still shocked, but pleasantly shocked. Um, the reason why I thought like, oh, Hermes being Fandaniel makes sense to me, because Hermes, like, in real life, was depicted in some stories and like cultures as like a scientist, like Hermes Trismegistus. He's like one of the origins of alchemy, I think. Like he was an accomplished alchemist. Yeah, alchemist, I believe. Could be wrong on that, but like, yeah. He was a medic. Yeah. The his staff is the medic thing as well. Um, the yeah, his staff became the medic symbol.
And here we are, Elpis.
Yo!
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
What? What a weird procedure.
Come now. Is this truly necessary?
Yes!
Surely you can tell who we are.
Yeah! Excuse me.
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Can you see me?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Yeah, the one we saw right before Zodiac.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Yo!
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Hades. Bro.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though. Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Wow.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Come on.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
What?
Why don't you give it some ether?
What?
Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Azem's bestie?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Oh my god. Hyflodeus and Hades need to kiss right now.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
So I look exactly like Azem. That's cool. So of course he snaps his fingers. You discover the location. What? We're in the past! The new zone is in the past!
You may open your eyes.
Yeah, the soul thing, yeah. Yeah, same size now as well.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Dude, if this isn't Hyflodeus...
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
I don't care if I've been saying your name wrong. Yes!
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Oh, should we mention we're from the future?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis. I don't think I should mention Hermes just yet.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh, convenient.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are.
Yeah,
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Now, I think the biggest clue that we won't mess up...
I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
I think we are safe due to the fact that Elidibus has seen us here. Anyway, I'm just, like... I have never shipped those two together so hard until right now.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Morgan, I like the concept of time travel, but like, the way that Endgame uses time travel, that's like too many, too many plot holes. And I'm hoping that Final Fantasy XIV can do time travel right.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I love Hyflodeus. Or Hyflodeus, I'm sorry.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Wow. Wait, is that Argos?
This
Vana?
presence.
Oh, hello.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Who's this? Who's the blue person?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
He is so sus of us. It's rude to say stop. He's back. In a way. So you're the one that gives the final say. Do you remember that laugh that Hyflodeus does? Like, like that's that, isn't it? Ooh, a gift! It's sad to know that he's gonna be sacrificed, though. I'm sorry, what? You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. I am so happy right now. What level is this? Always talk to Emmett. No beats, no. Okay, so... Okay. Nice. Right, that's one. I think we're also gonna come across extinct creatures. I'm just thinking the logic. I'm just thinking the logic because the hunts that are introduced in this game. So I've recently unlocked the hunts that I can like hunt on the moon. I'm just wondering like if like the next hunts are gonna be like, or the next bugs are gonna be like, yeah. So I'm looking for extinct species. Like I have no idea where to find it. Oh wait, hang on. Shit, I was so enveloped in my story that I forgot to that I had to weaken them and then like broke them. This is, by the way, this reminds me of fuck's sake. This reminds me of in the DLC for Assassin's Creed Odyssey where you go to the Elysian Fields, so the underworld basically, but then like the pretty version. It reminds me of that. Which coincidentally Hermes also appears in that. I wonder if people will confuse me with a Zem. Huh. So they can also create creatures. Okay, I'm the familiar of Azem. Azem! Yeah. Why are you like this? Oh, you're Azem's familiar? Oh, pff, that makes sense. What kind of a rebel rouser was this, Sam? Good lord. Oh, oh. Wait, hang on. Delete. Save. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hang on. I have to, yeah, whatever. This will have to do. Meow. Just wild. We're in the past, and it's one of the zones. I'm glad they didn't spoil this. That they didn't spoil this zone. Oh, whoops. Didn't need to do that. Hyflodaeus did the laugh. He has short, dark hair. Wow. Hades, do you need a hug? Like, is that what this is about? Do you need a hug? Actually, I've got a slight worry. Wait, where was... Oh, there it is. I'm gonna cast Glamour. Surfaced. No, don't worry. It's just I'm worried if we're gonna bump into enemies. Just gonna change the appearance to look like this. I can change it whenever, so. Like, I was kind of scared by, like, because I was literally wearing it. I got kind of scared, like, what if we bump into enemies? But like with this, with this, we have like my gear, but then with this appearance. So this is what the Zem look like. That's my headcanon. You can't change it. That's a unicorn. Ah, so that's where they are. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna interact with the Aephorite if possible. That is so strange. Memnon? Where does this show up? That's wild. Anyway, who could this be?
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
You want to be my friend?
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yes?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
I love Hythlodaeus so much.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
I've had a thought.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Totoro?
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help.
Flying exotals.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Let Hermes take care of it? Oh!
May I suggest we split up?
Oh, proper laugh!
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I think Elpis is a planet in Borderlands 3. Maybe that's where I recognize it from. Hermes? Oh, hello. Do you need a hand? Saros, I'm Azem's familiar. What? Uh-oh. Oh wait, I already did that. Right. Yeah, I'm getting some, what's the word I'm looking for? Elysian field vibes from Greek mythology with this garden.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Fair.
What? Will I have to remove you by force? Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
I
Behave
understand.
yourself. Do you hear?
I understand why Hades is sus, though. Like, I get it.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
He's tired?
I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Okay. Memnon? Meteon is now accompanying me. Before I continue, I'll be right. Oh, hello. What happened? Oh. I did a dumb one. Anyway, before I continue, I have to quickly BRB. Aritur. Oh, hey, there's a convo point. That is a hippo. Nice. T-Mug broke. Oh no. Alright, have fun at the meeting, Morgan. That is sad, Bailey, about the T-Mug. Okay. What are you gonna ask me? Where did you come from? That actually looks pretty decent. Can you dye it? Nice. Huh. Anyway. Meh. Welcome back. We just discovered that Spriggans are called Oreis? Oreis. Burp. Maybe there's nothing to read? Aw. That's a bit mean. Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea. What am I good at? Ooh, playing. Hello, Burp. Sorry, Burp. He's so angry looking. I think we already did this convo point, but yeah, this is the one about the Everite. What the hell? Can I eat? Can I eat? What is my favorite thing? What is my favorite thing? I like Lipton iced tea. That's my favorite drink. Food-wise, my favorite. This sounds kind of morbid, but my favorite, like if I were to be executed, my last meal would be pork tenderloin with satay sauce. That's like my favorite thing. How'd the meeting go? Mango drinks? Yeah, I like mango drinks. I drink mango because it helps with my coughing stuff. Yes, please. Hypnodeus' laugh. Would you, if you were part of the part of this civilization, Bailey, would you want to be here, like creating concepts for animals and such? It's very interesting, yeah. Like, this is basically where the concepts first come into being, and like make sure that they actually belong here. And then when they like get through the testing process here, they are allowed to the world beyond. They are very human gods. Yes, that was the feeling I was like feeling the whole. That was the feeling that I had the whole time. Like this seems like ancient humans that are now being worshipped as gods. Oh, the Sol. That makes sense. Oh no, internet, please don't. I haven't had any to do any fighting for a while. That's unfortunate, Bailey. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I thought this was an NPC for a second. It looks like he belongs here. Oh, these are lightning sprites. Oh, interesting. What the hell? It's oh god, what are they called? Gubu.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
The flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
They have the same name.
Entelekis. Like me.
Like you?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Akasha.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis?
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
You jealous?
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me.
Well, I'm not really here.
So, are we the same? Endwalkers.
Oh! You know what? I'm gonna do this one.
I think not. Your nature remains a mystery, but ere I reinforced you, you appeared to be little more than a common familiar, and a faded one at that.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
God, imagine if I were to do a New Game Plus playthrough of Endwalker, and I'd be having the list of what quests are coming up next, and just looking at the list, seeing that Emmett fucking Selk is a quest giver. Oh no. I think the information that he's about to tell us, I almost said at the start of when we got here, but yeah, if he's gonna explain it, then that's fine. Not another word. Oh, never mind. Hang on. You are my favorite person. Mitron is specialist in aquatic life, and Logrif is specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. Hence Gaia. Hence why she helped us with the empty. Huh. Halmerut, specialist in fungi and plant life. Emerolov, specialist in medicine and healing. Nice. And La Habrea, specialist in creation magics. So later there's Ultima, advocate of the arts. Igeorm, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric. Is Igeorm the debater? Pastorot, preserver of discipline and order. Emetzel, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld, in the vernacular. Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. And Azeb, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. Carabidis? Oh, hang on. No, I'm thinking of this anime. Carabidis is like an enemy in an anime that I watched, and I was like, oh no. But yeah, no, I think I actually asked Bailey specifically, like, a Carabidis, and we came up that it was like the monster. Or either the Skilla and the Carapidus. Yes, that's the one. Yeah. And its name was mentioned in the anime I was watching. Which a Greek mythology concept. I'm loving this whole Greek mythology vibe that this culture has. Based on a sea creature. I wonder if it's based on Leviathan. Wait, transform? So what Emmett Selk did during our final fight. Wanna bet he will look like Amon when he transforms? Or not bet, like I wonder if he's gonna look like Amon when he transforms. What mischief are you scheming now? We have Emmett Silk train the Carapatus? Huh? Yeah, I'm not surprised he can fly. Saras, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off we go now, and good luck! Oh, I'm just imagining like this is what Azem and Hyfladaeus do all the time in Hades' presence. Oh. Like, I'm just picturing in my head that Azem is just as insufferable as Hyfladaeus is. From Hades' point of view, of course, but... Hades, homie, buddy, old pal, what? There we go. Oh no you don't, I'm not lifting a finger. Please, Emmett Selk. Oh shit!
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Yes, I am, and it's not nonsense.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Kiss.
Please, Emmett Sulk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
This is the main villain of Shadowbringers, everyone. Oh shit.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yes, let's. Now tell me about how Hades joined the convocation. Okay, he's gone now. Okay, tell us.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation?
Yes!
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it.
Did
Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Well, I look like your best friend. Are you surprised?
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Ah. But interesting though, right? I wonder if Emmett Selk, like, doesn't remember or has chosen not to remember this, like, during Shadowbringers. Or maybe he did remember, but he doesn't really want to acknowledge it? Wave? Wave. Yeah. I was thinking of that. I'm sure you did. Aww. Sorry, I wasn't noticing the subtext if there was. I'm just thinking that this Hermes seems to love life. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Wow, that's, yeah. Now that you mention it, that... Huh. This is a nice place. Oh my god, shut up. Aw. Jeez. Jeez, Emmett, just say that you had fun. Oh dear. I have suspicion what the lichen may be. Has Emmett finally accepted that we're part of the crew now? Oh hey, there's an ether thingy. Part of a crew of Emmet, yep. The big three. Hades, Hyflodeus, Azem. Huh, when you think about it, the Three Musketeers. That's what they are. Oh, whoops. Every time when I try and mount my mount, I do that instead. Whoops. I've been so distracted by this area and like the story of this area that I haven't even considered looking for ether currents. Grips? Huh. Their names don't change much in the future. Oh hey, speaking of ether current, literally one right in my face. Long blonde hair. Deucalion. Oh shit. This guy. Well, that is long and blonde. This backstory that we're given for Hermes is just damn. It's making me sad about Fandaniel. Huh. This Hermes loves life. I did not interact with the Ephorite. Just a moment. Anyway, as you were. Yeah, I see what you mean. Alpha's wave is so so perfectly timed. Wait a minute. Alpha traveled with us into the past? Oh my god. Familiar plants? What? A flower that can move? A Marlboro. Adonis? Really? uh... I just find it funny, a fucking Marlboro. Do you think that Hermes would like this? I don't think he would. Oh. I know we see that, but I think we've discovered our mystery screenshot that apparently taking a picture from any angle would have been a spoiler. I had a hunch, but I didn't realize that we were like on plates or on islands, as it were. Yeah. Hmm. What? I can't believe they're making me feel sorry for Fandaniel. Yeah, true. This is the complete being, but like, yeah. This is the true complete being, not corrupted, or not corrupted, not influenced. So I think what happened is, so Hermes is depressed, and so like, whenever there's death, like, it affects him a lot, and so he has always had that at the back of his mind, like the whole like, he's not comfortable with death. But then like Amon, one of the shards of Fandaniel, or shards of Hermes, Amon was like able to resurrect Emperor Zand, but then Zand was like I don't know how, like, there is nothing in death. I don't know how to feel about being back on Earth. Like, what is the point? And so that just affected his psyche even more, I'm guessing.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
What?
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Oh, hello. Aw, don't go away, friend.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. But they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I know it sounds weird. Like, I know it sounds weird him saying, like, it's a comfort to know that I'm not the only one that suffers. But, like, yeah, like, Hermes is more individual than the Omerotians. And that's, I think, what he's getting at. Like, does nobody else care?
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
I was literally about to say, like, let me guess, he's gonna say it's a world just like in Kingdom Hearts. And he's fucking Riku at the start of Kingdom Hearts 1.
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
How funny would it be if later on he like bumps into a Zem? Oh, thank you for
It's getting
the
rather
time.
late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right!
What was that? Emmet? Hippopho. I'm liking, yeah, I'm liking the Greek mythology feel so much. And as you said earlier, they are so human gods. Like, I love all of that. Yeah. But Hermes doesn't. Yeah. One, two, three, four? Are these Lycaeans? Welcome back, Morgan. Oh, you know. It's been very cool. And Bailey is seeing, Bailey is seeing a lot of parallels in the way that they're like, oh, they are flawed, they need to be eliminated. She sees a lot of parallels with how the Asians treat us sundered. And Hermes is the only one that's sad that just because they have flaws, they need to be killed off. Yeah, like, I don't know how to put this, but Hermes started to think that what if he's the weirdo for feeling sad? Okay, what do I do? This? Do I just attack it, I guess?
Now.
Hey! It's his stuff too! Nice, is he like the ultimate white mage or something?
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
Hades, don't be rude.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
So, if I have gathered correctly, Hythlodaeus is his boss?
And you, my friend. I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Wow, Emmett, you have no idea. Do you think the reason why Emmet is like so adamant in Shadowbringers, the reason is that he is affected by Hermes' feelings? I don't know, it was just a theory. I'm just thinking more and more about your theory. Like, yesterday I was unsure when you brought up the theory, but today I'm like, damn, you might be right. Yeah, like what Morgan says. Yeah. Mood ring flower. I love that we've stuck with that name. Be right back. Arita. You know, after stream, it's gonna be a good time for me. So, my dad has received this Christmas packet from his job, and it's an 11-course meal. So it's like many things. I don't even know what it is, but it's 11 courses apparently. It's like small bites of things. Then, when that is done, I'm gonna be having D&D with my buddies. Yeah! It's a good day today. Yeah, I'm curious. Like, he's the chief of the Bureau of Architects. I wonder if he is the boss. Like, so if Hermes is like the boss of this place, I wonder if Hyflodeus is like even above that. Like, so he's the one that eventually approves anything that comes out of this endeavor.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Bunny!
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Oh no. What the
and
fuck?
what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh dear, it's charging at us, isn't it? Oh, what the hell? Vana?
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Hang on. No.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Was she a Zem before me?
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Holy shit!
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Azem's familiar. Don't mind me.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Shh.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
You know, Bailey, you know the reason why you like her is because she's basically us. she basically represents us.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
What? So that's the blessing? That's the blessing of light, yeah. I'm not gonna call it as such, you know. Yeah, what are primals?
You say? Well, I'm not familiar with such beings, but if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yes.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
What are you doing?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Oh my god, she's fucking a Zem.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
I think the reason why
Else I
Emmett...
wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
I think the reason why Emmett is upset is that, like, his whole character is that he hates lies, he hates deception, he hates, like, he just hates secrets, and so, like, this is a big secret, and so that's probably why he's upset. Like, you know, I get it.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. I'm quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh my god. Are all SMs troublemakers? Ooh. Question. Oh, sorry, that was a bit loud. Question. What astrology sign is Hyflodeus? Fair enough. If it helps, oh hey, there it is. If it helps, Hevelidaeus is giving me a vibe. He's a troll with a heart of gold. Like, he loves teasing his friends. Oh my god. Oh really? I find him a delight personally. But they have a habit of making Emmett Silk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. But mentor and student, huh? Interesting. Oh my god. I love this. Like I didn't know I wasn't sure what to think of it now, but like basic that she is Azem. Well, like the mentor of us. Just it makes so much sense that of course she's just as goofy as like Hivladeus and Emmet Silk make current Azem out to be. Just love that quote. Oh, I'm level 88. Right, I forgot about that. Oh, so that's why she has different colored robes.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
I don't know about this.
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
How are you dealing with it, Emmett?
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Huh.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
I'm not surprised he reacted like that, if I'm honest.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation.
Say, Morgan.
With that settled, just time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Huh. I had the wrong impression of Hana the whole time.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I'm gonna end it here for today. Yeah. I'm just I'm just kind of sad that like it's the weekend and yeah. What the hell? Why can't I access this bit? Man, this stream started, we were in Fafnir, and now we're in the past. But yeah, as I mentioned, this weekend, I'm not sure about the Paladin, but I was thinking of like somewhere in the weekends to do the healer role quest. Sorry, I'm just thinking. But yeah, I was thinking of doing the healer role quest and like Shokin.Discord. And also maybe, but it's depending on like what level you need to be to finish the role quest. Yeah. If you guys want to join in on me doing that. Did I interact with this? Okay, I did. Anyway, with that, thank you for watching, and I will be back Monday. Excuse me.